Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be exercised. Commissioner Silver says, we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. I've always wondered this, Brent, for the players, do they approach these early season games any differently than a game in, say, April?
Yeah, for sure, Kevin. I think you're still not in tip-top shape. You're still trying to figure out any additions to the roster that have been made in the offseason, and you're trying to find your own personal rhythm as to how this season is going to get started. So the approach for sure early on in the season is different than when you get to springtime.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Bagley is out there with Bay. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Wizards. Avdia in at the small forward with Kuzma at power forward. Morris and Beal are the guards. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bogdanovich, no luck. Morris outside. Avdia, the pass to Porzingis. Off target with his three. And it's Detroit's ball. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Offline with his three. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Porzingis passes to Beal. Lets the three fly. And there's the pass to Kuzma. Knocks down the three ball.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
Cunningham with it. Bagley with a screen on Morris. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Kuzma outside. That three off the mark. So for the Wizards, their last game, a win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Now, here is Morris. 12 points his last outing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Avdia with a screen for Morris. Detroit with the rebound.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
Now here's Beal. To the left side wing. Avdia. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
And a quick check of the stats for Bradley Beal. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 23 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds, and he can play some valuable minutes on the wing for this team.
I just want to kick back and lounge here because when this guy's hot, it's a love story. And when he's cold, it's a nightmare. So sit back, get your popcorn. Let's see what he does.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Cunningham for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Wizards leading by 6. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And here's Morris for 3. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Detroit's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. To the inside. Elbow shot. No good that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
B passes to Cunningham. Bagley sets a screen for Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 6.
Cade Cunningham now running that two-man game. You got to stop the ball.
And here is Beal. Pass to Morris. The 3. And the three ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. 6-point game. Morris against Cunningham. Pass to Bay. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal taking his time here. Let's go. The rebound by Ivy.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Outside, Bagley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Bagley with a screen on Beal. Bogdanovich passes to Bagley. Porzingis with the block.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Passes to Beal. Over Bogdanovich. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got his second basket.
And this is why you want to involve Bradley Beal in the pick and rolls. Really good execution there.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Now here's Beal, coming off a solid outing against Cleveland. Off target from the wing. Pistons trailed by 5. The pass to Cunningham. Bagley sets a screen for Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Washington's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. And there's no question that Porzingis is still a very effective player in this NBA.
Yeah, and I guess, Kevin, the thing we're still looking for is the consistency in the health. We know how talented he is offensively and how he can stretch out defenses with his ability to shoot the ball, but something's got to change in terms of how consistent we get KP on the floor for the entirety of a season.
Wizards leading by 5. Now Avdia. Last game he had 10 points. Kuzma left side. The shot. Rebound Detroit.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Bagley the screen. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. Washington shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Beal against Cunningham. And the wide open shot from Avdia. And another miss by Washington.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Bagley sets a screen for Cunningham. The shot's good.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains. And the Wizards, one of these teams that's still in search of an identity. They've got a lot of skilled players, but it's really hard to say right now what this team is all about.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Wizards 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Gafford. Barton outside. Gafford is screen on Diallo. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Wizards lead by 5. A factor in Washington's lack of identity has to be, Brent, their frequent roster changes.
Yeah, no doubt, Kevin. There's been a revolving door there, and the front office makes a lot of moves. They're just trying to capture something, trying to get their star player healthy, and trying to regroup and see if something clicks.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Right, looking around. Hachimura with a screen on Cunningham. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster, guys hungry to prove they belong. And over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
Now here's Barton. The tray. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stewart with the screen on right. Cunningham finds Stewart. Pass to Duren. Here's Diallo. That one, no good. Now the Wizards take it the other way. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
And Duren slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Wizards. Leading by 5. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure. And that one didn't happen. And, boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Hachimura. Pass to Wright. Back to Hachimura. Nice ball movement by Washington. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Barton. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 5. Passes it to Burks. Down low, Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And Kay doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Washington shooting just 35% to start the game. And the pass to Kispert. Fires the 3. Duren pulls it in. The Pistons shooting only around 32% so far in this one. The offense looking a bit off kilter. Cunningham kicks to Diallo. Pass to Duren. Banked in off the glass. Duren's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. right against Cunningham. It's deflected. Burks with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Hachimura against Burks. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Cunningham. They get a hand on it. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Wizards lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
The Pistons trailing. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Sadiq Bey is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Hamidou Diallo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ivy in at the 1. Washington's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Takes the 13-footer. Chalk up 2 there. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the night.
Hachimura just sticking with that play. Smart not to back off because the defense puts a little elbow into him.
Now, here's Burks. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana. That shot off the mark.
The shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
Right, the pass to Porzingis. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
And the Wizards making a change here. Morris is checked in. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensive.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button, like we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, it seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Now, Avdia following Alec Burks' three-point attempt. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Porzingis has got 5.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Burks with it. Now Beal defending. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Bagley knows how important an outside shot is for today's big, and he knocks one down.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Morris. There's Beal with the three. Kept alive by Washington. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 5.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Ivy passes to Bogdanovich. Bay against Hachimura. Three-pointer Bagley. Rebound Washington.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Hachimura and the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Sinks the triple. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Burks against Beal. From deep. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 4.
And Bradley Beal coming for his revenge.
Now, here's Ivy. Covered by Morris. Bagley kicks to Bay. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Hachimura the pass to Beal. Out left to the wing. Avdia can't hit. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game and start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's Ivy. Off target from three-point range. Washington leading now by 4. Avdia dishes to Morris. To the middle. 5 on the clock. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Timeout called. The Pistons. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Hachimura.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. How he did last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Washington's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Outside Beal. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Detroit with the rebound. Bay's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
To the wing right side. Bagley with a screen on Morris. Outside for Bagley. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Ivy and another 3 for Detroit.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Morris against Bagley. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Porzingis, and Barton subbed in for Bradley Beal.
What's up?
'22, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
No coverage that time. Bay's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
For the screen on Burks. Kuzma left side. The kick out to Barton. For the screen on Burks. And again, Washington no good. Pistons have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Bagley with a wide open look and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Morris finds Barton. This one for 3. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Off-season work and shooting the basketball paying off for Barton there. This guy you have to keep your eye on if he gets the ball around the arc.
Outside, Bagley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Kuzma inside. He's defended by Bay. A 3 from Morris. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. No good on the triple. Wizards leading by 3. Now Barton. He's got 6. Gafford sets the pick for Barton. Shot from 12. Three-pointer. They grabbed their own miss. And, well, Detroit shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Ivy. Back to Burks. Pass to Bagley. Over Morris. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Here's Barton. For the screen on Burks. It's Barton with the drive.
Bagley timing that one well and intimidating.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Great look, but off the mark.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Here's Bay. The shot comes out, and Washington the other way now. Barton with it, now guarded by Bogdanovich. Barton kicks to Morris. Barton surveying the floor. Here's Kuzma. Misses the 3. Pistons trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Shoots over Barton. Burks in the corner. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Wizards. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Yeah, just a good job here in the second. Pounding it inside, getting good looks right at the basket. Big reason why they're in front.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kisper comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Wright in for Monte Morris. And a different look here for the Pistons. Duren, he's checked in for Bagley. Stewart comes in for Bogdanovich. Diallo's checked in for Alec Burks. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Ivy.
Well, back in 2017, Denny played professionally in his home country, representing Israeli basketball. He was a stud.
Here's Duren. Good. Duren's got 6.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And stolen by Diallo. The pass to Duren. Here's Stewart. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Kispert. Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And for Avdia, he managed, Brent, to rack up 3 consecutive Israeli League championships.
Yeah, he really was the go-to guy, and he became the youngest MVP in league history at the tender age of 19. So doing all of that before entering the 2020 draft had a lot of NBA teams intrigued that, look, this guy has played in big games and in big moments. Could he do that for us?
Hachimura, he's checked in for Avdia. And Wright kicks to Hachimura. Cans it from downtown. And now an 8-point Wizards lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And, well, Detroit shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Cunningham outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
6-second difference between shot and game clock.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So it's the Wizards now. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Kispert. He's defended by Bay. Kispert with it. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Bangs home the trifecta. Barton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards.
And you can see how dangerous that catch-and-shoot game can be. Will Barton continues to impress.
And the first half is now in the books. Wizards out front, leading. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Pacers, this is a proving ground game, a benchmark challenge. Anytime you go against the numero uno in the league, you gotta come full strength. Do they have enough firepower to pull off the W? It's gonna be tough.
Let's turn our attention to the first half. Some enchanting play from the Unicorn. You like what I did there? I didn't think so. Kristaps Porzingis.
He is out hustling everyone on the glass, even his own guys in some cases.
Controlling the flow of second half chances on both ends. That can often decide games. He's putting in work. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Running at the wings, Beal and Avdia. Kuzma will step in at the 4. Porzingis at center. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr. Now, here's Avdia. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Morris outside. From deep. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bagley with a screen on Beal. Takes a shot at the elbow. Bogdanovich finds Bagley. Porzingis with the block. To the right side. Here's Kuzma. Lays it up off the glass. Kuzma's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Washington. Morris against Cunningham. And here's Ivy. He's got 5. Bagley the screen. Inside. Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Morris. Another one falls for Washington.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Now, here's Ivy. He's covered by Beal. Bogdanovich wide open. The three-pointer is right on target. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And Beal showing his hops, that time off the alley-oop.
Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. And he nails the third. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now here's Beal. He's got 12. Out to Porzingis. Pulls up on the elbow. Rebounded by the Pistons. Bogdanovich has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. Cunningham against Morris. Bay wide open, and he fired. Off target from outside. Washington leading now by 7. Kuzma passes to Morris. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Beal, just 5 on the clock. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Well, when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And let's take a look now at the stats for Morris. Last season's performance for him averaged about 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 10. Bagley sets a screen for Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Avdia. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game. And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham looking it over. Lets it fly from 18. That's good on the jump shot. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
And finished off by Beal.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pistons trail by 13.
Always a shame to see a guy like Bradley Beal have to go in for season-ending surgery like he did in 2022.
Now that decision, I think, was tough, but in the end, for the length and longevity of his career, was the smart one for Bradley Beal. Get himself fully healthy, fully physically and mentally ready to get back on the NBA floor and be as productive as he's been throughout his career.
Now here's Kuzma. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Porzingis with a screen on Bay. Kuzma can't get it to go. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Bagley with a screen on Beal. Beal with the steal. So the wing on the left. Here's Avdia. Here's Kuzma. And he banks in the layup. Kuzma's got 4 points this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Wizards?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention, they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Now here's Kuzma. 7 points in the game. Count that one. He's got 9.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. So for the Wizards, Hachimura, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Kisper comes in for Avdia. And it's Wright in for Monte Morris. And a different look here for the Pistons. Duran, he's checked in for Bagley. Stewart comes in for Sadiq Bey. Diallo's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Alec Burks subbed in for Ivy. Pistons trail by 17. Cunningham outside. Pass to Burks. For 3, it's good from long range. Burks has got 6 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Burks looking around. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. Martin comes in for Bradley Beal.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Burks is at over a decade in the league. One of the more reliable guards that we have.
At some point, I believe that Alec Burks is going to be on the team that's doing bigger things. Because of that consistency, he's going to become a more valuable piece. I mean, he shoots it well from 3. He got his big contract in 2021, but it hasn't changed that consistency that he plays with.
Count it. He's got 11.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Hachimura setting the pick for Barton. A 3-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 15. Stewart passes to Burks. To the paint. With the fadeaway. Stewart misses. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Washington. Wright finds Barton. And it's Hachimura in the corner. For the screen on Stewart. From 12 feet out, it's hauled in by Stewart. For Detroit, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Shots good by Duran.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Wizards leading by 13. Now, Wright. Passes it to Kispert. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Hachimura. Hachimura's got 9.
And Hachimura in there on the rebounding, and I like to see him doing that. Let's hope he keeps it up.
Cunningham outside from downtown, and another 3 for Detroit.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And Wright kicks to Hachimura. The pass to Kispert. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Kispert's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Washington. Cunningham passes to Diallo. Shoots over Barton. Stewart down low. He's against Hachimura. And Stewart gets it to go.
Chewing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Over to the wing. Kispert wide open. He fires. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Barton. Over Stewart. Barton no luck. Pistons trail by 13. Diallo kicks to Cunningham. Back to Diallo. Shoots over Barton. Rebounded by the Wizards. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Wright. Out to the right wing. Here's Kispert. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Count it. Good.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Here's Wright. 1:36 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Kispert. And it's blocked.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
Burks with it. He's got 13. Lets it fly from 18. Oh!
Goodness. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Wright, following the bucket by the Pistons. Hachimura, no good. It's stolen by Hachimura. Dishes it to Barton. Offered a screen on Diallo. Barton outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Barton has always had those kind of squirrely moves out there, so hard to defend him.
A hard-working veteran. Barton can do a little bit of everything for you.
You know, it's been an interesting path for Will Barton trying to find his way onto the floor, but he has not looked back the past couple seasons. He's added some strength, a little more patience to his game, and he's become a key piece with starter-level talent. And Will Barton has just been a steady force. He's got a lot of experience. He has those nights where he gets it going offensively, and he's willing to do whatever, but he does make positive contribution.
Now, here's Burks. The shot by Stewart with no one around. Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And here is Wright. Passes it to Porzingis. Shoots over Duren. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Morris has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Bay and Bagley will slot in at small and power forward. Diallo out there with Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Pistons trail by 10. Ivy passes to Bay. Bagley against Beal. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bay. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Bradley Beal picks one up.
And catch and release, not just about fishing. Sadiq Bey last season with the 4th most catch and shoot triples made in the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Greg, you were talking about how Bay is always in motion. He's always working so well off the ball, isn't he?
He is, Kevin. One of the league leaders in ground covered over the course of the season. And with all his minutes played, you know he's in tip-top shape.
Bay hits them both.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here's Avdia. Now the pass to Porzingis over Stewart. Porzingis can't hit.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Ivy kicks to Bay. Drops in the tray.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's the floater. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now here's Ivy. Defense right on him. Pass to Diallo. Now here's Bay. Bagley sets a screen for Bay. And it's blocked.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Porzingis with a screen on Bay. The drive by Beal. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Bagley. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Pistons. Here's Ivy. Bagley with a screen on Morris. Here's Ivy. Here's Bagley. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, Bagley is so long, you can't let him go uncovered when he's around the offensive glass.
Morris looking over the floor. Pass to Beal. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Avdia can't hit. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Bogdanovich. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Yeah, and the defense allowing some room here on the inside in the second half, and they're taking advantage. A lot of their points coming from in the paint.
Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. And he swishes it right through. Beal's got 21.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
In the corner, Bay with it. And another 3 for Detroit.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Wizards have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Beal. Detroit with the rebound. Now here's Diallo. They get it back. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Diallo's got the lead up to 1 now for Detroit.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Bagley. Passes it to Bay. Now here's Diallo. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Beal. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And it looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Now here is Morris. And stolen by Diallo. Here's Ivy. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And you can see they're waking up after what was a sluggish first half for them offensively. They've been much more accurate from the field since halftime.
Beal against Diallo. Out to Morris. Kuzma outside. Beal from long range. Will it go? That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Kuzma.
Yeah, Kuzma quick to that ball, and then cat-like quickness to get it up.
Here's Ivy. Rebound by the Wizards. Beal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He dishes it to Morris. Back to Beal. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Now here's Diallo. Down low. Here's Bagley. Porzingis with the block. Diallo against Beal. Over Diallo. Beal can't get that one to fall. Pistons have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That's foul number 2 for him. Detroit making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Washington has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. In the corner, it's Morris. Back to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Diallo to take the lead. Porzingis can't hit.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Bagley the screen. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Wizards. There's the pass to Morris. Back to Beal from past the arc. The shot missing. And it's Detroit the other way. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And that one misses.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Abdia can't hit. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bagley dishes to Cunningham. Outside for Bagley. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I tell you, Bogdanovich is crafty inside. Knows how to get under the skin of the defense there and forces them to foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. For the Pistons, Stewart comes in for Marvin Bagley. And Alec Burks subbed in for Diallo. And he sinks the second. Washington calls timeout. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. discussed with his players. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thanks, David. Ivy's checked in for Alec Burks. And the free throw, no good. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring load, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Cunningham against Morris. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now, here's Cunningham. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. And the dunk by Stewart.
Now you see Cunningham just getting more and more comfortable in these pick-and-roll situations. He's going to have thousands of them throughout the season.
Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Avdia. Porzingis kicks to Avdia. Outside, Beal. Pass to Porzingis. Over Stewart. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Beal. That's 10 points for Porzingis.
There are nights where Porzingis really looks like he could hit from anywhere. This time it's in the mid-range.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Stewart a screen. Unloads from 9. And Cunningham with a nice bucket inside. And the Pistons lead by 3. Screen by Porzingis. Here's Beal. And Washington again with the bucket.
You want something to happen, you give the ball to Bradley Beal.
Timeout called, the Pistons. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. They lead by 1. Stewart with the screen on Morris. Bay. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Cunningham against Morris. Six on the shot clock. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And that's Bay sticking with the play and enduring the foul.
One shot.
Wizards trail by 7. Now Beal. Over Ivy. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The dish to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
This is a strong finish from Cade, and just shows you his confidence is growing in attacking the heart of any defense.
Free throw no good for Cunningham. Washington trailing. To end the run, and there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Kuzma. And that's now 30 points for Beal. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They lead by 7. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Rebound, Washington. Beal's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle, here's Kuzma, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Piston lead.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
Cunningham against Morris. Cunningham passes to Stewart. The kick out to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. They get it again. And the dunk by Stewart.
And there is no quit in what Isaiah Stewart will do on the glass.
.103 left in the fourth quarter.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Beal. And Cunningham with the block.
Great to now. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
to the inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's a 9-point Detroit lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Avdia dishes to Morris. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
And so it's Detroit with the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Honoring the United States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Dallas Mavericks. And our broadcast team tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Pelicans head coach Willie Green raves about Brandon Ingram. He said, Brandon's otherworldly talented, has an extremely high basketball IQ. He's a great teammate, a great human being. It's just fun to be around him, to coach him, and to learn from him. BA, two-way street.
Hey, doesn't get much better than that, Allie. Thanks for that. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They're making moves up the standings, claiming that fourth spot.
You know, right now for the Pelicans, they're going in the wrong direction. The good news, it's still super early in the season. Lots of games still to be played and lots of time to flip the switch.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Finney-Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA shake. Teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Doncic. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Here's New Orleans now. They defeated Utah in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Wood outside. Pass to Doncic. Lets it fly. And he hits the jump shot. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Williamson misses. And Dallas with possession. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Now here's Ingram. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Hardaway, the pass to Wood. Now Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Over Williamson. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Misread each other on the pass. Tried to recover, but too late.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Right side Graham. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Wood. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight. Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
The free throw drops from Valanciunas. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Wood with the screen. From deep, here's Doncic. Pelicans cleared away.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Jones finds Valanciunas. Over Finney-Smith. And again, New Orleans, no good.
0 for 3 now in the early going, just a little bit out of sync.
And here's Doncic outside. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
And he lobs it up, and Williamson throws it down.
This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Hardaway. And in that win against the Grizzlies, he's another guy who played really well. Here's the teardrop. Shot clock at 6. Bullock. They get it back. Poke loose. And stolen by Graham. High post, Valanciunas. 8 points in his last time out. Graham misses.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
And the basket by Wood.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. Another shot. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
To the middle. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Out to the right wing. Picked by Williamson. And here's Valanciunas. Williamson outside. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. No good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Bullock. Wood against Valanciunas. Hardaway with it. Wood, a screen on Ingram. And that one's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Graham finds Jones. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. Up and over Hardaway. And another basket for New Orleans.
That's a tough shot motion to contest. Ingram brings the ball back above his head and has a high release point.
Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Counted from distance.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Doncic against Graham. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Finney-Smith. And at this early stage of the season, you think teams are still trying to sort out players' roles, Smitty?
Maybe a few, BA. But if you're still trying to figure things out, it could be a long year. That's what the preseason's for.
Now here's Valanciunas. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And Alvarado's subbed in for Graham. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Hardaway. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Inside, here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Dallas has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Hayes. Pass to Murphy. Here's the 3. Wood grabs the board. And Dallas calls time here.
BA, it can be tough for a young guy to figure out his game. But Jackson Hayes is making big strides and showing impressive growth.
A different look for Dallas. McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Kleba in for Powell. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Well, Smitty Hayes definitely seems eager to make a larger impact on the floor.
You know what I like, BA? His raw energy. Any chance he gets to show off what he can do, he takes it. It's hard to find that kind of relentless hustle.
Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 4-point Pelican lead. Now Dinwiddie. The 3 is up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Alvarado. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The shot by Ingram, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Pass to McGee. Here's Doncic. There's the triple. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Here's Alvarado. 13 points in the win against Utah. Outside Ingram. Goes up at the stripe. And the jumper is on the mark. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
McGee, a screen on Ingram. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Murphy. Pass to Nance. Now Ingram fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 7.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Oh, got that one up quick.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Mavericks was able to update me on the situation. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. Obviously, this isn't at all how they pictured the start of the season. We'll have to see how this affects them moving forward.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Bertans checked in for Dallas. Ntilikina comes in for Luka Doncic. And there's the foul. It'll go on Davis Bertans. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Right wing. Here's Murphy. Off target with the three. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Ntilikina. Dinwiddie outside. McGee a screen. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. And the layup is good off the glass.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
And you have other methods as well. You could deny or you can just front the post.
Sinks it from distance.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Dinwiddie outside. Tipped and stolen by Hayes. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot. There's a minute 34 left in the opening quarter. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Dinwiddie with it. Now here's Bertans. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Kleba. Shoots over Nance. Kleba shot is off.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Blocked! And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. Ooh, McGee with the block. Here's Murphy. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. .35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Dinwiddie outside. And McGee with the stuff.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. From deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Pelicans shooting just 42% so far in the game.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
We've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Willie Hernan Gomez. Herb Jones out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
That's good from Jones.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. It's both from the stripe. And Herbert Jones, what a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Wood outside. Pass to Doncic.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Wood outside. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams.
Watch out, watch out, watch your head.
Awesome. Get out the way.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Down low. And Wood with the stuff.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Williamson. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Hardaway. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Powell, a screen on Graham. Hardaway, the pass to Powell. And stolen by Williamson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Wood, coming off a 16-point game against Memphis. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Powell. Wood inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Graham against Hardaway. Williamson up top. Here's Jones. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic with it. Give him 8. Powell left side. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
And he drops a first. And this Mavericks team, Grant, They are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Free throw's good for Graham.
The former second-round draft pick, Devontae Graham, now a key contributor who can really fill it up.
And both free throws good for Graham.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Doncic passes to Wood. Takes the three. Dallas again missing.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Pass to Graham. Valanciunas down low. Defended by Hardaway. Valanciunas, good.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Doncic passes to Wood. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Graham finds Williamson. Outside Graham. Shot from the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Graham's got 7 points in the game.
Need points? Get it to Graham. Devontae knows what to do with it.
Here's Bullock. 9 points in his last outing. Doncic right side. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 10 points for him.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the star treatment there. No whistle.
Graham misses. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist by Wood.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Here's Graham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Doncic.
Devontae is a guy who will push the action and make the right play.
Free throw's good for Graham.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And both free throws good for Graham. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Bullock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
First free throw is good. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Alvarado. He does not get the second one.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's Valanciunas, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the free throw, no good. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Now here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. 4-3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Graham. And again, New Orleans, no good.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
From deep, here's Doncic. Tries it from the top of the key. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Murphy comes in for Williamson. Kleba, he's checked in for Dallas. Bertans comes in for Powell.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And the Pelicans call time here. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
New Orleans in the lead. And here's Graham. A 20-point game for him in the win against Utah.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive. This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by New Orleans. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ingram. Up top, Nance. Guarded by Doncic. Murphy's shot is good. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. Over Graham. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Now here's Graham. 12 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Doncic.
I mean, terrific work inside. Graham showing some fight in the process. Draws the D's attention.
Free throw's good for Graham. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Kleba against Hayes. Outside Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Tries yet again. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
A high usage guy. Ingram always takes a lot of high percentage shots.
Here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Graham. 13 points in the game. Tries the 9-footer. Count it. And it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
Oh boy, Devontae Graham had them on skates.
Kleba, screen on Graham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
Recently, we've seen a few super teams put together, but it hasn't always been an automatic recipe for success, Smitty.
Well, BA, a lot of times you see those super teams on paper. It's all about execution on the floor. And the biggest factor that sometimes hampers super teams is health. And that could be a big factor in upsetting your plans.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 26. To the paint. And stolen by Graham. To the inside. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Dinwiddie against Ingram. Here's Kleba. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 14. The putback. It's rebounded by Kleba. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Now Graham, guarded by Doncic. Back to Hayes. Here's Hernan Gomez. Graham with it. Now Doncic defending. Murphy's shot is off. Dallas shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Doncic against Ingram. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Pocket 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Bertans. And it's Ntilikina in for Doncic. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. Good, and Graham with the setup. He's got 14.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. There's the 3. Nice shot by Finney-Smith. Finney-Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. New Orleans has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Outside Graham. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Dallas is shooting around 60% in the second. An excellent number. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. With the drive to the wing on the left. Murphy. Three-pointer, no good. So we conclude the first half. The Pelicans on top, up by 8. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer. So far, it's been a nice outing for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily, facing little resistance or no resistance. And they've continued to exploit that advantage.
Yeah, why go away from what's working? They're just feasting down low so far. Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. The Los Angeles Clippers will be playing against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the court right now for Dallas. Finney-Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Ntilikina in at the point guard. Finney-Smith with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Wood. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off. Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Doncic is checked in for Ntilikina. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Graham. The shot from 20 feet out. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Graham. Lets it go from deep. And Luka Doncic good for 3. Doncic has got 29 points.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Williamson's gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the 1 miss. Doncic passes to Hardaway. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Picked by Williamson. Graham for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Graham's got 18 points in the game.
I'll up you one, Devontae Graham said, clapping back with that 3.
Doncic on the wing from outside the arc. Rebounded by Ingram.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
From about 16, it's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Bullock. Pass to Doncic. Back to Bullock. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Now here's Williamson. Outside Jones. Here's Ingram. And the jumper is good. 18 points for him.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Graham against Doncic. Graham, the pass to Ingram. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Now Doncic. 32 points in the game for him. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now here's Graham. Valanciunas with a screen on Doncic. Left side Jones. Lets the 3 fly. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Williamson. And Alvarado's subbed in for Graham. And Dallas also making a switch. Powell's checked in. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Doncic right side. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Back to Wood. Banked it in off the glass. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Jones. Ingram on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Bullock. He has 6. Doncic on the wing. This for the tie. Got a piece of it. Nance with it. Pass to Alvarado. And here's Jones. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Hardaway on the wing. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And he lobs it up top. Up top, Powell. Valanciunas covering. Here's Wood. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Wood's got 13.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Hardaway against Ingram. The shot off that time. Some solid D from Wood. Here's Bullock, defended by Jones. Pass to Hardaway. Nice D from Nance. The Pelicans shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. Here's Alvarado. Now Powell. And here's Doncic. He's got 32 points. Pass to Wood for the lead. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Ingram. Outside Jones. Clock at 4. Looking to end the drought. Drives to the hoop. And it's good on the layup. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And Dallas calls time here. New Orleans making some changes. Hayes comes in for Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in for Jones. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Bertans comes in for Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Now Dinwiddie. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Alvarado. Hayes with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by Nance. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. And McGee with the stuff.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Nance finds Ingram. Got it from about 16 feet. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
McGee, a screen on Ingram. His first shot coming late. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. And the bucket is good. Dinwiddie's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Ingram. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
What concentration from the versatile swing man. B.I. enjoys getting the contact and scoring.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for New Orleans.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Dinwiddie passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Murphy. Hernan Gomez with it. Fires it from 18. The shot by Ingram, no good. Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. B.A. averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense. Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
From 15 feet away, yes, on the jumper. Ingram's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Saturday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Here's Alvarado. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I see him.
Shoots from 12. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Dallas has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Now covers. Puts the move on. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And the Pelicans making a change here. Graham's checked in. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Finney-Smith comes in for Bertans. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Kleba. Unable to get that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Graham for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And he hits the first of 3. Nance, he's checked in for Murphy. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Mavericks trailing. Dinwiddie outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Nance outside. Shoots. And there's Graham. That one's good. The assist by Nance. Nance has got 4 assists now tonight. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. Knocks it loose. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. McGee's got 6 here in the quarter. Nance outside. Pass to Graham from behind the arc. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ntilikina. McGee a screen. Finney-Smith with it. Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
McGee's shot is off.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Graham for 3. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Pelicans. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Herb Jones. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Devontae Graham, and it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Alvarado. Picked by Williamson. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Kleba with it. He's picked up by Williamson. And Williamson with the block.
Though he's a humble guy at heart, there's entertainment value to almost everything Zion does.
To the right side. Here's Alvarado. And it's all from 3-point range. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Kleba finds Wood. Count it! And the foul! Larry Nance picks one up.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Alvarado. And Dallas with a change here too. Bullock, he's checked in for Kleba. That one misses.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Williamson. Outside Graham. Three-pointer. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
And the Mavericks with possession here. 6-point game. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Devontae Graham. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Graham against Doncic. Right side Graham. Pass to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella dominating in the paint.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Ingram. Now Graham. Pass to Jones. Wood against Williamson. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Williamson.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Wood with the screen. 14 feet away. Jump shot is good. Doncic has got 37.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Graham, the pass to Jones. Williamson against Powell. Pass to Ingram. Back to Williamson. Powell with a steal. To the paint. And stolen by Williamson. 3 on 3. And here's Ingram outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Williamson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Doncic has got 40 points.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Graham against Doncic. Oh, there's the alley. Williamson misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Doncic with the bucket.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
For New Orleans, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Picked by Williamson. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Hardaway. Powell, a screen on Ingram. Back to Doncic to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Now here's Ingram. To shoot from 17. Here's Valanciunas. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Valanciunas has got 6 here in the quarter. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Powell, a screen on Ingram. From deep, here's Doncic. Jones grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Left side, Graham. Right side Ingram, jacks up a 3. That one no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Pass to Doncic. Out to Wood. The 3 ball. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
New Orleans in the lead. Outside Graham. And here's Ingram. Defended by Hardaway. Ingram can't get that one to fall. The Mavericks have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Here's Bullock to take the lead. Valanciunas with a rebound. Pass to Graham. And he makes it on the layup. Graham's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Doncic passes to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Williamson outside. Clock at 6. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Off target from outside. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Pass to Doncic. Jones with the block. Ingram against Hardaway. Ingram, the pass to Graham. Back to Ingram. Up and over Hardaway. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Graham. Graham's got assist number 8 now on the night. Now a timeout called by Dallas. Finney-Smith checked in for the Mavericks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
And Allie, thanks. The Mavericks trailing. With the crossover, here's Doncic, and count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Graham. Boy, he has been hard to stop.
Yeah, and they've thrown a few things at him too, but to no avail.
Baseline jumper. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Doncic.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And that's good as he hits both shots.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. Back to Jones. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Showing what a skilled passer he is. Ingram with the beautiful dime there.
The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Launches a 3. And it's Doncic missing. New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Jones finds Graham. Back to Jones. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bullock puts it in. Bullock's got 4 rebounds now.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Now here's Wood. Doncic outside. And there's the lob. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans is shooting 44% here in the 4th quarter. Inside. Knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 47% since the 4th quarter started. Wood with the screen. Pass to Bullock. The 3. Drops in the 3. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now here's Graham. Now Ingram fires for 3. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Dallas has gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the 4th. And here's Doncic outside. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Graham, the pass to Williamson. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Here's Bullock. Pass to Doncic. We've got 1:13 left to play in the 4th. Wood, a screen on Graham. Here's Doncic. Another one falls for Dallas.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Competitive, confident, Zion taking over.
1 minute left in the game. Doncic against Graham. From the arc. And Wood with the stuff.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 6. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 45 seconds left in the game. From deep three-point range, here's Valanciunas. Count it!
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
.40 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dallas now. Down low. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
So the first of 3 is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
This team likes having Graham on the line. He is cool under pressure.
The second one drops. And that brings him within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that narrows the gap to 1.
Oh, boy. With the score where it is, they needed every one of those free throws.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 2. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
They've been keeping things close.
And now have a chance to jump back on top, B.A.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it. That was on time and on target. Devontae Graham, his teammates gotta trust him.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. It's all tied at 120. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Fires from deep. Off target from downtown.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
First of three, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss. He's got 2 more chances now. He makes the second free throw, and that gives him a lead. So he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a 2-point ball game. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. So long and good night, everyone.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From watch your head to the too small or rock the baby to Trae Young's theatrical bows, players have their ways of sending a message. Kevin?
And the message usually received, DA, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. Wall and Powell are the guard set. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's David Nwaba. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 slot. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think the Finals is within reach of this. group. They just need to stay healthy.
Well, this is one aspect of his game where Kawhi Leonard has come such a long way. The ability to make guys around him better with his passing.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Powell. For three, that's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A fader. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. On the wing, George. Nwaba defending. They get the rebound. Zubac's no good. Here's Pokusevski. He's covered by Leonard. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, nice job there from Ingram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now Wall. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Got a piece of it and stolen by Giddey. He kicks it to Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Zubac. Here's Nwaba. No good on the three. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Leonard finds Zubac. Here's Leonard. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Giddey with the screen on Zubac. Back to Giddey. Three-pointer. Wall grabs the board.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Over Giddey. Wall with a terrific move in the bucket.
I love the activity. John Wall's athleticism and skill can overcome quality defense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Holmgren. Shoots over Zubac. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Here's Wall. Got a piece of it. And here's Nwaba. Back to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Drills it from outside.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And the Clippers have possession. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting 2.
that one falls for John Wall.
And after not playing for a season, John Wall back in action, bought out by the Rockets, and he signs with the Clippers. If he can get back to where he was, that's a huge win for the Clippers. Could serve as a deadly third option for LA.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran, someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 43 points out last game. Zubac's the pass to George. And here's Wall outside. The Thunder pull it in. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
On the clock. Here's Mwaba. He nails it, and we're tied up. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George sets a screen for Leonard. That one doesn't go. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Now here's Leonard. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
I'll tell you allow him to get to his spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wall. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Holmgren can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. With the regular season just getting started. What's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
When John Wall has been healthy, this guy has been a consistently solid force with his speed and ability to get downhill. Really incredible awareness.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Here's Wall. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Inside. Pokusevski with the bucket.
How about the 7-footer with the lean frame? Alexei Pokusevski might be young, but he's got game.
Nobody near Leonard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Zubac, that's good.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community?
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. Dort with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. 3-point lead. Man passes to Baisley. Kennard against Dort. Passes to Nwaba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Count that one for Dort.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Jackson with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix. Nobody near George. And with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's the lob to Dort.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Launches a 3. Nwaba with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Man passes to Dort. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Clippers shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. On the wing, George. Morris with the screen for George. Outside for Jackson. Here's Man. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside, Dort. Here's Man. Back to Muscala. Batum with the steal. Now here's Jackson. Batum scanning the floor. Fires for 3. Jackson misses. The Thunder with the lead. Dort passes to Man. Now here's Nwaba. Here's Baisley. Pass to Nwaba. Here's Muscala. Here's Baisley. And the layup falls. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And the Clippers making a change here. Covington's checked in. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top 3-point shooters. Well, you look at Kennard, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Jackson passes to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Baisley. That's his first foul. Here's Morris. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And he also chipped in with a couple of blocks in that game. Just a hint at the impact he had on the defensive side.
The basket counts, and one will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Well, Trey Mann finished last season's strong doors following a slow start to his rookie campaign.
No doubt, Kevin. He finishes the season averaging double figures in points per game. He certainly flashed natural scoring abilities, and as important, I thought, showed steady improvement on the defensive end. Now it's about trying to become more consistent in every phase of the game.
4 on the clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Kept alive, Baisley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard, how he performed last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
First one falls for him. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA. Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Robert Covington. Some last season stats for him. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. .139 left in the first quarter of the game. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Here's Baisley after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their win shot. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Doris, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those 3 are clearly, to me, the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Lou Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
And that one falls for Wall.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Nwaba, no good with the triple.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And here's Wall outside, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Dort passes to Baisley. Back to Dort. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kennard kicks to Wall. Tries it from 19. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder with the lead. From deep three-point range, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Thunder shooting at 46%, making some buckets. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. The Clippers trail. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a 3-level scorer.
Now here's Powell. No points in the game hit for him. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Paul George is checked in for Morris. And it's Jackson in for John Wall.
One shot.
And Powell, no good on that one. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well. Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
He's off on the first.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
And he's good on the second. the Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Now, here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holmgren's got 8.
They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Pokusevski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Pokusevski. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. He has 7.
And this will be more and more a part of his game, the more efficient he gets. Pokusevski, a big who can shoot it.
Tries it from 19. And it's Leonard missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Shoots from the line. Powell pulls it in.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Pass to George. Zubats with it. Giddey defending. Shoots in deep. And Zubats puts it in. Zubats has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Releases. Again, Oklahoma City.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. That one falls.
And one of those nights where Kawhi Leonard just decides, I'm going to take over.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pokusevski. And a miss there on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Outside Leonard. The 15-footer. Zubats the pass to George. Over Giddey. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, fans of Paul George know that this is a shot he has made throughout his career. Level of concentration, though, is special.
Giddey with the screen on Zubats. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Leonard with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th, Ivica Zubats.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Passes it to Pokusevski. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Leonard's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. He can't get that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Oh, Leonard in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Thunder trailing by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. No good from outside. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. Here's Pokusevski. Guarded by Jackson. Pass to Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill, but the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Robert Covington comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in for Powell. No good on the second free throw. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Thunder trailing by 5. Now Holmgren. He's got 11. Muscala gets the bucket.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard draws the double. It's Covington on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
The Clippers have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Covington.
Think about Robert Covington's past to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. A guy who was undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
Baisley's checked in for the Thunder. And both free throws good for Covington. Thunder trailing by 4. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Here's Muscala. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kennard kicks to Batum. Jackson passes to Kennard. Batum for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position. So at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Muscala. From deep, George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 5 points now this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 8. Muscala misses. Clippers leading by 3. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Offensive rebound. Stolen away. Here's Mann. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. There's the lob to the hoop, and he lays in the alley-oop.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Covington wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. Thunder shooting 53% in the second quarter. Good ball movement, yielding good looks. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Waba passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. The pass to Mann. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Kennard on the wing. Here's Batum. Waba with the rebound.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. LA's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And George with the stuff.
Well, that's about timing and precision and knowing for Paul George how to use that leaping ability to get that alley-oop.
Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Nwaba. Here's Baisley, defended by Batum, and a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Kicks it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. Kicks it out to Covington. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And that one is hammered home.
Quick off the floor and fluid in everything he does. Darius Baisley, that was impressive.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
What a career arc when you consider Reggie Jackson. Here is a guy that literally was so frustrated at one point he considered retiring, and yet he puts in the effort and has a tremendous season.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the 1, can play the 2. You love his versatility.
Morris is checked in for the Clippers. John Wall comes in for George. And so Jackson nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 7. Down low, man. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Mann's got his second bucket tonight. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Wall looking it over. Here's Jackson, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Wall against Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on John Wall.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think what you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the size, athleticism, and instincts he brings to the position. This guy has the whole package.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And here's Wall outside, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
That pull-up on the dime, one of the most difficult shots in basketball. Wall making it look easy.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He put together quite a quarter. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
Hi, everybody. Kawhi Leonard displaying excellence yet again. The board man has been on fire.
Man, I love his mentality. Man, refusing to back off those selections inside, man.
He's in attack mode. And
Full
I'm sure,
attack.
Yeah. I'm sure defensive corrections are a big part of discussion in that locker room right now. And let's take a look at the standings as the Western Conference starts to come into focus.
Checking out Los Angeles. They've been pretty much the team we thought they'd be. They're kicking into high gear mode every night. I like how they don't take lesser teams for granted. Just a matter of keeping it up for the long haul.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. And it's Wall in at the point. Here's Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. Puts it up from 12. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got his 4th rebound in this one. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
The Clippers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he makes the first. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Muscala's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Thunder trailing by 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jumps up. And Wall with the slam.
Boy, great to see John Wall complete the break. For a while, we wondered what the effect of that Achilles injury would be. He shows us right there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Zubac the pass to Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Mike Muscala. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. George passes to Leonard.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Oh, Leonard in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team and continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Pass to Pokusevski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3, and the Thunder another 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wall. With the drive. In the corner, Powell with it. Zubac with the screen for Powell. Rebound by Muscala. Muscala's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Pass to Nwaba. To Giddey. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Giddey's got 6 points.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And the Clippers call time here. Dort, he's checked in for David Nwaba.
Now, taking a look at some stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Zubac, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for George. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Oklahoma City's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. There's the screen. Here's Giddey. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And there's the pass to Leonard. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pakusevsky. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist on the night. Clippers trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Giddey against Powell. Passes it to Muscala. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Outside Leonard. Thunder with the rebound. Pakusevsky's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result. That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wall. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wall, no luck.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Now, here is Muscala. He's got 8, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Baisley's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Giddey against Leonard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Leonard. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the lob to Dort. Here's Baisley. 10 points for him. Now Leonard. 14 feet away, and he hits the jumper for 2. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, the offensive effort pays off for Kawhi Leonard. Right now, getting the defense into the mid-range area and then rise and fire.
Here's Dort. Nailed from three-point land. Dort's got 10 points in the game.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the 3rd quarter got underway. Outside, George. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Morris is checked in. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Wall. He's got 17. Outside, George. Good on the triple. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Here's Mann. Now the pass to Giddey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Count that bucket. And the Thunder lead by 5.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
Spins. Here's Powell. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Kusevsky off target from 3-point range. Clippers trail by 3. And stolen by Giddey. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. To the paint. Giddey, the pass to Pokusevski. Giddey with the screen on Wall. Connects from three-point range. Mann's got 8 points.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
All with it. He's got 17. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
It may be impossible to stay in front of John Wall.
Here's Mann. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Pokusevski. And David Nwaba is subbed in for Josh Giddey. The Clippers also changing it up. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Paul George. Luke Kennard comes in for Norman Powell. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Jackson against Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good for 2. And now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Boy, tough shot from Jackson. That defense was draped all over him.
Here's Mann, guarded by Jackson. And Covington sends it back. And they get it back. And Dort gets it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
There's a screen by Covington. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Holmgren. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Pokusevski's checked in for Holmgren. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops. That one is no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Mann. Takes a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum.
And checking out the stats for Reggie Jackson, how he did last season. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Beasley passes to Dort. No good on the triple. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field. Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
To the middle. Here's Pokusevski. Yes! And the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range, but he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
One shot.
And that one misses.
There is something so captivating about Alexei Pokusevski. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle. And folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Man passes to Dort. Here's Pokusevski. Back to Dort. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
51 seconds left in the third. Outside for Batum. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Batum's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Mann. He's got 8.
It's interesting when you watch Lou Dort get a couple of shots to fall early, the level of aggression starts to rise.
.30 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Jackson. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. The Thunder with the lead.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Here's Pokusevski. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Thunder leading by a point. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Lou Dort. He's out there with David Nwaba, and it's Man in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside Jackson, a 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Nwaba. Leonard against Dort. Passes it to Nwaba. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Clock at 6. Here's Pokusevski. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Wall. Outside Leonard shoots the 3. That shot no good. And the Thunder going the other way now.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Right at the free throw line. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the strength of Kawhi Leonard's game is in the painted area. He is so consistent as a finisher.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Man. Offline with his 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Outside, Wall. Outside, Jackson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Waba passes to Pokusevski, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Chris finds Nwaba. Back to Chris. Here's Pokusevski. Shot clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Now, this guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Take a break.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
Robinson Earls checked in for the Thunder. So he can't get either to fall.
And guys, this is becoming the story of the second half. Missed free throws. You can't come back in a game if you can't make your foul shot.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Throw good, Paul George. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And he can't get the first one.
I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines, there's a level of focus and competitive spirit, and most importantly, productivity that you can really appreciate.
And the second free throw, good.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a 2-possession game.
Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Pokusevski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. And Wall kicks to Leonard. He hits it from 9. Leonard's got 27.
This is where the release point on Kawhi Leonard's jumper makes a difference. That's beautiful.
Pass to Giddey.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Clippers leading by 4. Outside, Wall. Passes it to Leonard. Count it. And it's 29 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight and able to play the style they want.
Throws it up high. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Pass to George. And here's Wall. Leonard sets a screen for Wall. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Wall with the steal. Here's George. Goes back up. And the layup good by Leonard. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Good, nice job down low.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Outside Leonard, and it's Wall in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Clippers leading by 9. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Wall. Dort misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Leonard against Giddey. Leonard attacking, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Mike Muscala is checked in for George. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. So it's the Thunder now, down by 15. There's the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, and the pass to George. Now Powell. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The 3. 6 to shoot. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 11 rebounds in the game. 13 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 39.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys,
Thank you, David. Thunder trailing by 15. And here is Giddey. Teardrop shot, and the rejection by Zubac. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Zubac finds Leonard. Back to Zubac. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Zubac, no good on the free throw. Thunder trailing by 17. Pokusevski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
One shot.
Clippers leading by 14. Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Jackson has the open look. Offensive rebound. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good. For a while, the East was all LeBron. And the West? Well, Doris, as we know, the West was dominated by Golden State. But now, does the league, do you feel more wide open?
Well, certainly when you look at last season, I thought there were 4 teams in the East that absolutely had a shot to make the finals. Contingent on health. Obviously, Milwaukee, without Chris Middleton, struggled to get over the finish line. In the West, you had 3 teams who I thought legitimately could advance. So certainly the gap between playoff teams feels smaller.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Over Muscala. He can't hit that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
Shooting two.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. Clippers leading by 15. And here's Leonard from three. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Boy, the range of Kawhi's shooting just keeps getting deeper and deeper. He really stretches you out.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. The dish to Jackson. Pass to Zubats. Kicks it to Leonard. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jackson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
We know Reggie Jackson has the quickness to get inside and the toughness to make a play, folks.
And he knocks down the first one. Baisley's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for David Nwaba. And then for the Clippers, Robert Covington's checked in for Leonard. Batum comes in for George. And it's Kennard in for Norman Powell. Both free throws good from Jackson. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball. And, guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Los Angeles.
Better shooting from the charity stripe was what made the difference, I think, in this one.
Yeah, the concentration and focus was there, and I think that was what allowed them to win this war.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Leonard.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Back to Zubats. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. 30 seconds left in the fourth. And there's the pass to Giddey. Here's Baisley, defended by Covington. Here's Giddey. Bucket is good.
Josh Giddey has the size to absorb contact, doesn't let it phase him, just powers through the shot.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Jackson with it. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.